what's going to happen on the YouTube side with the... I don't know if it restarted or not. Off to a great start today. Gotta love that. Everything's working fine. What was the last time we were talking about audio issues amongst the streamers? Was it yesterday or the day before? And how miserable they are and how constant they are. We change nothing. The system just decides to change everything. And then you fix it and it still doesn't work. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all the things. I will try to build some stuff now and see how things go. Anonymous, thank you for that. Please don't. It is not deserved in any way, shape, or form. Thank you for the kindness. Masthead, it looks like. Gets built here. Yes. Destiny. That was Destiny. Not sure if that was 1 or 2. I think that was 2. Nice boa. Constrictor or this kind of thing. Thank you, Aaron, for the Prime re-up. And I think Metalhead earlier as well. Oh man, I'm gonna need a ibuprofen break here momentarily. Thank you, Chainsaw. Hope everyone else is doing well. Sorry for once again being late. I did, as promised, do some work offline to try to get caught up on this a little bit. Overnight. So after these parts right here, there are 2 bags remaining to finish the whole thing. Snap, is that a tasteless comment? I need some context on that, whether that needs to be deleted, because I'm feeling very something between uneasy and unhappy about it. Is that a comment that should not have been made? Need some context immediately. Yeah, I need context from Snap, not from anybody else. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going to do this. And yeah, we'll just... We'll just hopefully not have to deal with that confusion in the future, but just move on. You can understand how that could be used in a non-joking way that is damaging. So, yeah, just gonna move on. Funny you should ask specifically that, Chainsaw, because just last night was the last time I saw my stack of Lego paper bags, because I've kept every legit full-on paper bag that I've gotten from Lego. And I haven't put anything into that stack in probably 2 seasons. Not one single one. Even I was surprised at that. Robot Wizard, welcome. Millimeters. I want specifically 50 millimeters. Repurpose Amazon bags. What? There's gonna be another. Oh, these are actually flexible. These are more flexible than the ones that GoBricks uses. Thank goodness. No, they are not. No, they are not. Unless it's the miniatures. I mean, even if it's that, still that's not great, but. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. I hate it so much. No, Bandai. No. Just because your corporate conglomerate includes a gaming company does not make it a good idea to bring loot boxes to your good loved product lines. You're gonna ruin it. You got a good thing going. You've had a good thing going for decades. Don't try your hardest to make it to make it all end, to make it suck. Ugh. Tacky, yep. It's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. I would have much preferred just like gunmetal gray, because you don't want to make them black, but you also don't want to make them silver. You don't have a lot of options with brick built stuff. You know, it's so limiting compared to like plastic models. Jeez. Gosh. I need a 6. Oh yeah. It's Stark Jig and Rice. $109 items. Oh, my level of excitement about it has been significantly tempered. Keep up Demon Hunter dolls that will be shipping a couple years from now with who knows what design, because we've only seen renders. Welcome, Bucky Scow. Yep. I wonder if it's more than 50% that went to scalpers. I wonder what the situation really is, like how, just kind of general ballpark what the numbers are like. How do you know? Like stuff that's not stuff it's normally stuff that's not in that high of a demand, you mean? Yeah, because definitely this one is a major target. Oh. Okay, I see. I wish there was something to incentivize companies actually caring about that stuff. The situation with the powered up train stuff from Lego is just so egregious. It's literally one person who has bought all of them and is just reselling them on eBay, just openly for many times the retail price, just because they can. Literally one person was able to completely control the market. Mid from Char's counterattack. Oh wow. Thankfully for me, I haven't gotten any of those yet or anything like it, so I'm just holding back as much as possible from as many purchases as possible.
Chainsaw XD6 asked me, Admiral, I really don't want to eat my leftover shepherd's pie and want to order takeout. Convince me of the right decision here. Leftover shepherd's pie or the thrill of takeout, a dilemma faced by many in the galaxy. But beware, young rebel. Convenience may seduce you, but those credit chips saved might come in handy for future battles. Or, you know, another overpriced surprise Gunpla bundle. Choose wisely.
Not bad, not bad. Thank you, Chainsaw. put this in the wrong spot. Nope. So far, I've had pretty good luck with parts in this set. Again, my first time experiencing anything from this brand. For the price, I definitely expect it to be under par. Nothing missing yet. Everything has gone together just perfectly smoothly. Welcome, Canada Christopher. Using a limited number of studs back there, so and that falls into place easily. It's almost like these designers kind of knew what they were doing. $100mm, 110mm, and 80mm. It's gonna be all of these. Scroll, my chat scroll isn't working. It's just not. Not the day for tech. are these too flexible? Shark, welcome. Hundreds go on top. The screen and Neuralink. What's Neuralink? Obviously, you know, there's the actual physical brain implant one. Is this something that just uses external probes? I've not heard of it. Because I'm assuming you did not just casually get a temporary brain implant. Universal Translator is the number one thing that I want to see. Anything that involves humans gaining computer screens, you know, is the number one application for it. All right, enjoy dinner. Goes on the wrist and measures muscle movements through gestures. Huh. Okay. That's an interesting concept. Probably the best, you know, if they can get it to work well, probably the best sort of gesture input device concept I've heard of yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I just need to use all of these. Let me go ahead and take that painkiller break now so we can start to kick in. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. Chains aren't the most exciting thing to watch get built, but you know, it'll just get done and then it'll be done. Things like this are needed to keep the price as ridiculously low as it is. I'm not bothered by it, but I know in the brick building world, it's not that common, even though Lego has done parts on sprues more than a few times. Keep that just in case I remember to show it in the video. Okay, what's going to be the trick here? Thought two sides, but nope. One at a time. Each one has a little slit, just like a real chain. Ah, there we go. Do it the jeweler's way. Wow, dang. Thank you, Shark. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming around for so long and for just a random drop of positivity in chat. Really do appreciate that. Valuable thing and a kind thing. Sorry, I'm not at my best today. I'll be back. If I can just get a good grip on it. I think I'm going to get a little bit of water. A little vial of distilled water for painting days and stuff. Add a little friction. Did you just finish dinner in like 2 minutes? I'm not judging, I'm just shocked. The motions worked perfectly. It's very natural. Oh wow, so they've already got it pretty well sorted. That's impressive. I like that. I've never heard of that concept before of using something on the wrist for motions. That's definitely the best. I mean, as soon as you described that, even a little bit, I got it. And it definitely made sense as an approach. If it can If it can be tuned to work well, you know, to work right. It was 5 minutes. Okay. All right. You just Kirby'd it. Kirby'd the whole plate. And work great on your arm. Good, good. That's very promising. That's very promising, because that's something, you know, if they could get it down into watch form, literally like a, you know, like a smart watch, which is already somewhat prevalent tech, and the form factor is known from the past. Shark, what the heck? Thank you for that. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Yeah, just getting a little bit closer to that half cyber human future that was certain to happen. After all, sci-fi covered it, so you knew it was going to become a reality. Just a matter of time, just a matter of how long it would take for the tech and human factors to work. You can get prescription. Holy heck. And their transition. What? This is there. All right, so what's the cost now for a set? The glasses and the input device. It zooms? No. And once you have zoom, of course you're going to have enhance. Yeah. No, at 800. I was going to say $3,000. Are you serious? 800 for the whole thing, or is I don't know, is that a limited test? That's not retail. Dude. That escalated quickly. Wow. Because it wasn't that many years. It was like, Google Glasses are here. And it's like, It's a nice little... nice try, you know, kind of thing. Wow. $800, that's less than the cost of an Xbox now, right? The top of the line Xbox. It's definitely less than the cost of the ROG Xbox handheld thing. That's $1,000. Wait for the next gen, yeah. Yeah, I would want to get in on that for stream stuff. You know, I was just thinking yesterday, or actually this morning, and doing more concepting on the new room, how it's going to be, and with the help of AI, realized a new concept for how to do monitors, how to set up monitors to enable more useful camera angles as well. It's all connected. But yeah, if I could take some of those monitors out, you know. Magnifying lens lamp things? Yeah, me too. Eyes aren't what they used to be. Yeah, it helps so much, doesn't it? Also, So far, I haven't used that on stream just because of the amount of space that it takes. I haven't figured out the ergonomics, not the ergonomics, but just kind of the space design for it, the logistics. But these I've used. These I've used on stream. And they're, obviously cheap, and they are lightweight, and you can take them on, take them off, and put them on. And it comes with a whole bunch of different lenses. So it's a set of like 6 different lenses, and you just click, and it's got the light. Like it's basic stuff. These things have been around forever. Hence the reason they're really, really cheap now. But it's great. Especially for doing small details, and it's convenient. Whether you wear them or use the Fresnel lens thing, which is expensive but cool as heck and lightweight, or like your one on your scissor arm lamp thing. Glad you got that to make your experience better. It's 2 chains, so it's this times 2 with 22 links each. So each of these little runners is one of those. Obviously, it's not that common for chains to have to be made. It's not definitely not the first time I've had to do it, or the second, or the third. But it's my first time getting any set from this particular brand, and I'm not mad at them for saving on cost for this little accessory item. I'm gonna have to spend more time than this doing the rigging. Two chains. Went all the way around everybody's head. Could not see the screen no matter where you looked. Okay. Even next to his head. Really? That's bizarre. Wonder how they pulled that off. And Lone, welcome back. Robot Wizard said there's a big P Bondi drop. It's not live yet, but you can preview all the items. Just do it from the top. Just always push down. Funny, my fingers are really slippy. They have a slippy texture. Dry slippy. You don't turn it up too loudly. Oh, wait, there's sound too? What? Hello, welcome back. This one was not from Barware. I got this off Amazon with free shipping, $70. Again, they also have the version with lights for the same price with more interior detail, but without the Canon retract feature, and with a cutaway on one side. Quality is surprising for as cheap as it is. This is another one of those that I expected to feel, not so hot. Like I expected this to feel cheap, and the parts kind of do feel cheap just in the fingers because they have a little bit of scuffing on them, like they've been transferred around too much between bins at the factories. Literally just a little bit of scuffing on the surface, and you can feel that. Oh, can't see it that well on this one. Some of them we can notice it a little bit more. It's just, you know, it's just some little scuffs. You can feel it a little bit, but it's such a small thing. The parts have gone together well. The parts have actually gone together better than Rio Bricks parts. There's less clutch power than Geostar parts. It doesn't feel like Go Bricks, and you know, when you get down to the feel of parts these days, it's just so close. We're talking about 5% difference, you know, but maybe 10% at most. No, less. Definitely single digit percentage difference. But it's just every part has felt good going together so far. And the engineering of the set itself has been perfectly fine. There was one spot where they didn't get the system to Technic dimension conversion right. It doesn't actually bind up. It doesn't actually cause any issues, but if you're a regular Lego builder, you recognize that it's not perfect. Looks like your used bins. Yeah, exactly. So that's the worst thing about it, is just the fact that the parts feel a bit used, even though they're not. Otherwise, I'm surprisingly satisfied with it so far. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm waiting to find why this costs $70 for over 2,000 pieces. And I've been building it for like 5 hours. How well if you throw the completed model down a flight of stairs? It depends on the length of the flight and how cushy those stairs are. Also, how fast are you going to throw it? I can go nowhere with this question for a long time. The sails, we'll get to the sails. The sails are weird. They are cloth-ish, not paper, not vinyl, or not shiny vinyl sheet. Yes! But they're a little bit weird. 16 shag completed. All right, you're gonna lose your mast. You're gonna lose your top masts for sure, and your mast head. Some of your bulwarks, some stanchions. But I would venture to guess that the vast majority would stay together. The stairs also have scuffs. Okay, all right. That's too many variables. If Lee's found out halfway through why it was only 100, yeah, design wasn't finished properly and the ship wouldn't hold together. That's unfortunate. I wish they weren't able to have so much search and browse placement power as they do. Huh? Head on, thank you for the snipe to radar just because. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Enjo, that sound that sounds Korean. Put these on first. Okay, so these are finally done. Okay, good. Enjo is Korean for skull. Stickers. All the decorations you see on the side are stickers. Clear backed. Puffed something snack.
Hello there.
The tech gods have not apologized, but they have relented. For now. Yeah, so oh, I'm using this camera. Haha, I knew that. Yeah, those are stickers. They're, again, clear backed with better adhesive than Lego uses. I really got aggressive with one of them, putting it on wrong and then pulling it off and then putting it back just to test. You know, nothing to lose, much to learn. And it's much more, they're much more reliable to reset than Lego. Even though they're clear backed, they don't develop that cloudiness. I mean, most companies don't. Lego is one of the very few companies I've seen that puts out clear back stickers that cannot be peeled up and put back anymore. They used to do them well, but not anymore. But these guys, these are fine. Are the cannons one piece? These top ones are. These are just decorative things. The ones down below deck are built up a little bit, but watch this. Oh. Yeah, these are just specialized mold because of the scale here. Okay, get to put all the gun ports on. Most major highways, well, it depends on the state. You know, infrastructure maintenance in the US, not at all consistent. Could have used Ecto 1. They applied the rust stickers, advice on removing them. Corner and Exacto. Yes. Do you want to reuse them or do you just want to get them off of there? Because you might be able to preserve them on a sheet of wax paper. Just wax them. Sclounced. You just want them gone? Yeah. Lift a corner with an Exacto blade and then peel back at roughly a 45-degree angle or it could go up to 90. Just kind of get the feel of it. Slowly. Just do it slowly. And pull away from the surface as you're doing it. If I can just demonstrate. If I were to take some of this right here and say that's a sticker. I don't think I cut this enough. Okay, I did. Let's say that's a sticker. Imagine that's your ugly rust. And it's on there. And I mean, it's on there. Patience is the most important thing. Sharp blade. Find that corner. Just like pick a corner of opportunity. If one looks like it's lifted a little bit, go for that. And so that one's not. I'm just not feeling it. I'm just feeling with the blade. There we go. That one. It's clearly going underneath. So it's starting to lift now. I'm just bending it back until I can get it up enough to where I can just grab it. Okay, now I'm grabbing it. And then I'm gonna pull directly to the right. So I'll angle the just for education's sake, I'll angle the piece as I need. I'm gonna go by feel a little bit. I'm pulling to the right. I'm not pulling back. I'm not peeling back. I'm pulling to the right, which is helping to separate it from the surface and stretch the adhesive without causing the adhesive to stay behind on the material, on the part. I'm pulling directly to the right. All of my, that way. And just letting it come to me. And then at the end, usually, yeah, perfect. Gosh, this is just everything is going as planned. At the end, you might have a little bit of adhesive left on the surface, like I do right there at that corner.
Hello there.
And then I'll just come back. If you don't care about the sticker, then just do this. And the trick here is, again, pulling to the side. So as I pull this up, I'm pulling directly to the right, to the right, not up, not peeling it back. So there's a lot of horizontal moment, and now you see the adhesive is gone. I could reuse the sticker though.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Tikos, welcome back. And just because we're here, let's go ahead and see what, I mean, obviously I wasn't trying to be careful with this one, but with modern Lego stickers, you can't really do this with the clear ones. You can put it back, but it's going to suck. It's going to be so cloudy underneath. But this one has a little bit of fingerprint on one corner. Otherwise, it's pretty clear. That's how you should be able to do that. So if you have a piece of wax paper or an old sticker sheet that's been used, take all the rest of the flashing off of it, take the webbing, the in-between stuff, just peel that back and then just reuse that. And you can store old stickers if you want to ever reuse them again. I gotta do this again. Corner of opportunity. Pulling to the side, to the right, directly to the right. All good. And a lot of it comes down to feel. Get practice, and don't worry about getting it a little bit wrong, especially since you don't care about the stickers sticking around after the fact. No stress. To Shark, to keep the parts from, or to keep the knife from damaging the part, you just don't want to. You don't want to have the blade perpendicular to the surface. Keep the blade as close to parallel as possible and just barely get the tip underneath and just kind of work up the edge. Worst case scenario, you're going to get just a little bit of scuffing where you accidentally scratched it. It's not the end of the world, you know? It's just a piece of plastic. And eventually you'll get better at it. don't use a crusty old butter knife. Use a sharp knife. Good band name. I don't know, that sounds more like an album name to me. We got whatever this is. Looks like there's a lot of stuff that's going to be attached upside down. I see a lot of stud pieces remaining here. It's going to be in the back, right? All right, that was some of the more complex stuff. Oh. Lifeboats and hold cover. Oh. Oh, that's what this is for. Okay, now I get it. Or hold hatch, I should say. This set comes with a stand. So if you want to deploy the cannons on one side, whatever side that you're displaying, you take the hatch off the hold, and then you can rotate this from the top. Since you don't have access to the wheels when it's on the stand, you can do that. It's good thinking. They didn't have to do that. A cheap knockoff brand would not do that. They would do the absolute minimum. More signs here that the designers cared. A lot of double-sided stuff here. John, thank you very kindly for joining up. Obviously, you did not have to do that. Watch for free, but I do appreciate the support very much. Helps me to be able to do this stuff. Oh, I thought there was going to be a gap there. There's not. These are kind of nice. about damaging it. I mean, if you have some rare pieces, or if it's a rare set, then I can understand it. But most of it, it's just pieces of plastic. It's not sacred. It can be replaced. And even if there is a little scuff, you know what? Nobody's gonna know about it except you. And if you don't pay attention to it, you'll forget about it and you won't even be able to find it anymore if you're looking for it. Unless it's like a really nice windscreen and it's right in the front. Gosh, yeah, it's why like you're on Patreon and you signed up for the YouTube membership. You really don't have to be doing stuff like that. I really appreciate it though. Thank you very kindly. This is turning out better than you thought. For me too. Because at $70 you expect the minimum. $70, 2,000 pieces. You expect it either to be a micro brick build, you know, 2/3 or half Lego size, or not great quality. The quality is fine though, and the design is actually good. Where you want to have it in your book. Oh. Well, if you damage something a little bit, just don't throw it away. Just accept it. Yeah, 1x6 template, couldn't find any. Were you able to find a couple of 1x3s? Or were you specifically trying to complete a specific set, like for resale? I'm happy to be of use, John. Happy to be of use. That's all I want with all this stuff, is to provide some value to some viewers. Hopefully be able to keep the lights on. But as far as the goal is just to provide some value. Also note, oh, for a mock? 2x2 and a 2x4. Is it the airplane one by any chance? Just the tan. I don't know. Dang it. But you know, that's gonna happen though. I'm not familiar with that one. Wait, is that the hand? Halo room? Worried about the current state? I mean, the current state of Halo has been rough for many years now. More than half a decade. I don't still have the Halo room. It's been repurposed. But yeah, hopefully Halo will start to come back with the new generation. But yeah, its situation is nothing new to any of us. The McRib? No! You are a horrible person doing that, unlurking just to say that. And then lurking back immediately. I will not forgive you for this for several days. I might not even forgive you for it until after the McRib is gone again. The McRib is unholy. It is. It is definitely associated with dark magics. For it is such an abomination and yet so delicious. Is there a Discord? There is a Discord, but I I didn't set up my Discord to begin with. It was set up by a fan to start with as just a place for the few Patreon folks to be able to get together. So it was never intended to be a big open community thing. It was always just a little nook. It's been remade since, but I've still kept the small nature. So you actually can you can join it if you type !Discord. At the very least, you'll get all the notifications from across all of my YouTube channels, and you'll get my daily updates where I talk about just briefly what I've done that day, because there's a lot of stuff that people don't see because it's not happening live, you know. But Twitch subscribers and channel members and Patreon folks get access to the full interaction areas. But I don't have time to manage moderators, to moderate moderators, to train moderators. I don't have time and energy to run a whole other thriving community. I am way beyond my limit, so I can't open it up to just the public. Mary, hello, welcome back. Rough start to the day, but getting going now. Appreciate that understanding. It's been a journey getting to the point where I can set limits like that, where I can say, okay, I just can't reasonably do X. I think I missed one of these doors, right? Other side, maybe? One of the gunport doors. Feel the ibuprofen kicking in. I just realized I probably haven't put enough of anything else in my body. Okay, this is a very nice hatch. I have not done Forange before. I've not done anything from this brand, at least to my knowledge. Maybe I've built something from them and didn't realize it, because they make stuff for all sorts of fly-by-night brands, Amazon brands and stuff like that. No-name brands. But to my knowledge, I've not built anything from these guys. One, two, three. Oh yeah, that's right. Is this at the wrong end? One of these things I put at the wrong end. There it goes. Okay. And this one overlaps a little bit. Good. All right, and then I'm pretty sure I missed one of these. No? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many were they expecting? 9. Oh, there's big stickers on the masthead. Almost missed that. Kind of weird. On the front. This way. All right. With the BDP Tortuga. Don't think this is it. Nice enough to use as a display model. Yeah. I think it could use a little bit of panel lining and dry brushing on some of the gold details. Be happy with it so far. What you doing? Cut it out. Too nice. Stickers are always optional. This one's probably the worst. Just looks weird. Thank you. Going Mary. Nice. Half the pieces are twice the price. Yep. It's addicting. Oh, don't get caught into that. Don't get caught into anything that feels intoxicating, that requires spending money. If it's fun and it's free, cool, but yeah, don't fall for the dark patterns of tech companies. Yeah, at least the Going Merry is very nice, and it'll stay with the Lego purism. Okay, that actually doesn't look as bad as I initially thought. filling it right now. 313 Shady. Welcome, welcome. A little bit of translucency towards the back, but you know, for folks who want to apply those stickers, they're not bad. It's too bad about the head or lack thereof, but I kind of get it. Oops, that's not what I meant to do, but oh well. That is completing a bag. I'm on to the second to last bag. Let's go on the back. That shouldn't be extra. See a fair number of small details in there, not a lot of big stuff. Lexi's Barracuda, OG or remake? Nice. These are mostly 1x2 plates or larger, and mostly. Yeah, I'm just gonna separate these out. And dump this here. This might have too many. Yeah, this might have too many gold details. I see all of these battle droid bodies. That might be a bit much. I didn't even see where those were going to be. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's all around the captain's quarters. It might not be that bad. So there's another layer that goes on the outside out here. Thickens it up. And you also got one on the back. So that's what's we're gonna be working back here. Yeah. Both sides. Raise the poop deck railings. And then the bowsprit. And then we move on to the final bag, which will be rigging. Again, bag, second to last bag here. All right. So I'm going to move this off to the side for right now, because we're going to be doing sub-assemblies. Anakin landing half a ship. Micro scale or minifig? Micro sounds right. Micro. You obviously can put minifigs on it, but I think it'll make more sense if you think of it in a micro context. Has some minifig sized accessories though. One, two, three. This goes in the corner. So this has a stud on the underside. It just stays there. For now. Okay. One of these days I need to go back and look at what you're talking about head on and compare it to the scenes of what's the character's name? What? Gosh, dang it! Stark, not Starkiller. Was it Starkiller? Galen Marek? Sorry, it's not a good brain day for me. Just yesterday wasn't so much either. First thing that goes is memory of proper names. He was Starkiller? Okay, thank you. Who needs to bring down the Star Destroyer? I feel like those are similar scenes. From a different perspective. Stark Jagan. I mentioned Stark Jagan like 45 minutes ago. It said Stark Killer. This guy. This guy. And you have to say it twice. Stark Jagan. Stark Jagan. Where? And now my brain just remixed that scene, the Boba Fett where, with these latest specialist edition Greedo scene. So now it's Boba Fett where? his neck just shits. Kevin, welcome back. Yours took Stark. Okay, good. Good. Stark and Star Wars came up with Game of Emperor Palpatine's Throne. I like it. Yes. Yes, that is very AIable.
Everything is going as planned.
I like it. All right, where are you? Modified 1x1 plate with stud on side. That is what they want here, right? Should be 2 in this bag. Ah, there's 1. Take it. Find the other later. skip. Fill. Actually get a good amount of bulk taken up here pretty quickly. This is the tall version of cheese slope, so a full brick in height. And also in this bag, the short ones, the regular ones. Should be two by twos, that's it. Batarangs. Why is it always batarangs? Why are batarangs one of the go-to greebling pieces? Because everybody sees batarangs in them. Like they don't. It doesn't look like just some random decoration of a certain shape or texture. It's batarangs. Unlimited power. How's it going? Oh, perfect. When you're on, do they? Problem is YouTube doesn't like to give people notifications. So if you're subscribed and you do all the things to get notifications, it's still up to YouTube and its internal AI to decide whether it wants to let you know about a certain creator putting up a new piece of content. So there's no certainty to it whatsoever. I do stream brick building every Tuesday and Wednesday afternoon, evening, and then sometimes Sundays, but sometimes Sunday is just model building, streaming also. Mondays are usually model building, but I did brick building this time. But unfortunately, I don't have a minute-by-minute schedule that I can stick to. Can't commit to it. Just go this way. These aren't that bad. Other side. Welcome, Warren. Thank you, thank you. I enjoyed that one too. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get it reviewed immediately as soon as it came out, and therefore the value to the viewers of the video is extremely low, but still happy to have had the experience of testing the set out. to compare it to the Lumibrix one. Speaking of, just for context, if I look at, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. The review of the entire Fantasy modular toy store, which took 2 days to build. Full review of that modular building, which went live yesterday, will be passed in viewership by the video of me looking at pictures of a new Lumibrix set that was published this morning. It will very soon be passed by it. So a 6-minute video of me looking at a website and pointing at it is way more valuable to people than a nearly half-hour video of me reviewing in person a modular building size set that took 2 days to build. It's wild. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing the hard stuff? Why am I so stubborn? I don't know the answer. And that's not an edge case. That's the way it usually is. Usually a video of me pointing at a website for a few minutes will be more successful than something that took multiple days and involves having the physical product here. The hard stuff builds to the easy stuff. I'm moving through this bag quickly. Happy about that. No, it's not a Lumi thing in particular. The same thing happens on the Lego side. I get more success with my videos just covering a set or a few sets that just went live than reviewing the whole thing. You ordered your cabin? Been waiting for that cabin? Yeah. That was a buy before even talking about it situation for me as well. I literally made sure my order had gone through before I started recording the video. I want that ASAP. I did not order it through Amazon. I did order it through Lumibrix.com so that I could get the extra discount and also the rewards and also bump up my VIP standing. Thank you for the lurk. You the Fantasy Toy Store, debating between that and the Lumibrix one, seeing it hands-on reviews, big help. Thank you, and I'm glad that you are one of the folks who who saw the review and enjoyed it, or got value out of it. But you are increasingly a rare case, Chimp. A valued one. Obviously, I seem to want to continue doing actual reviews of real physical things, but it doesn't make sense. Thankfully, I'm not 100% sensible, and I am kind of stubborn about some things. I will continue. I have no plans to stop, but if I was smart, I would stop doing the stuff that's ridiculously time-consuming with minimal return, and minimal value to a minimal number of viewers. But I don't know. I haven't been able to get there yet. At least I can do the stuff like news also. Two by three brick. Let's say, cannot simply hide. Wait, why is this sticking out? I've done something wrong. Oh. Travelers? Yeah. At first I was like, wait a minute, this isn't exactly elves. This isn't all fantasy. But then I had to pause and wait a minute. It's different, but different doesn't have to be bad. You know? They might have gotten more sales if they went more in the expected direction. But I appreciate very much that Lumibrix tries different stuff. I feel like that's really, really important. And hopefully some things will break through for them. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. Thank you. I definitely don't want to stop. I definitely do not want to. Some of the sets and companies. Lumibrix marketing kicked into higher gear recently. Yeah, hard to know how much have been exposed. And also, you can't always trust marketing, right? Off-brand's been, I mean, this company right here has been around since 2016. They don't have a big marketing budget. I definitely needed to get my hands on this to know if it was good at all. I would have, even if they did have a big marketing budget, I would have expected this to not be worth my time. Certainly not to be worth my viewers' time, but, just off of that. But I gave it a shot. Sometimes there's value in that. The attempt. X series, not tying it to medieval. Oh, to evolve medieval to include fantasy? I think that's a good idea. And any consumer who wants to tie it to medieval can modify a little bit, Exciting time for all brands. It really is. Yeah. Watching me browse the web would be the same. Yeah. Like if I streamed that for even like a couple hours, I don't think I would feel as good about that. There's some value. I mean, we have done that. We have looked at stuff on the web together before, but then we go back to physical stuff. Tying it to steampunk and the time faction, that is most likely going to be the actual canon. I believe that with the time travel thing, they are working on connecting all the themes now through steampunk. What a bizarre choice that works really well though. Connecting the realms. It also explains why there's a Western sheriff in one of the medieval sets. Doc Brown can turn a train into a time machine, right? We have precedents. And the London Bobby at the Western Bank. Yep. So I've heard that the later 19th century, some of those hats may have been, or helmets may have been actually used in some areas in the West, the American West. Certainly later on, in more urban areas, by the turn of the century, there was some of it. I think they mostly got their inspiration from RDR. Or train kind of looks like his time machine. Yup. Yup. It's all connected. It was a conspiracy all along. TV movie based view of history, which is what a lot of us have. Or, well, some of the ore, they're because there are different colors of crystals that they have discovered in that universe. It's really gonna attach here like this. Is that right? Oh, this has. Oh, these are facing the wrong way. Oops. Thorn, welcome, welcome. Okay, that's somewhat hanging there. Definitely added a lot of thickness. Connecting sets with story is so much fun. Unusual and wonderful. Yeah. Kits with lore. Yeah. It's not entirely a new concept, but Lumi is taking it way farther than expected. Their whole steampunk story series that they're doing right now, that they're also using to market upcoming sets, is pretty cool. And they've been doing stories for their figures and stuff for quite a long time, but now they're making it even bigger. Long time being relative, of course. They've not been around for many years. What is this? It's too many. 1x10. 1x10, 1x5. Attention and dedication just oozes. Yeah. And they don't get everything right, but they clearly try. They really, really try. You know, the we care and aim to satisfy that. They know that we care, but then they care that we care. By 8. 2 by fill it. They'll buy it anyway. Yep. Because it comes with minifigures, so you know it's pretty much a must buy. They'll be worth more than the whole set in a few years. Why? Because people say that they'll be worth more than the whole set in a few years, because that was the case the last time. Why? Because it's just a continual cycle of fake value. Rather see companies swing for the fences that might, things that might not work, rather than never take risks. Yeah, it's hard when you're on the inside, working at a company and caring about your work and caring about what you do and trying to do the right thing. A bunch of people on teams trying to do the right thing, but then tempered by needs for profit and legal requirements and cultural differences. It all starts to get muddy, and some of the desires starts to be covered up by bureaucratic realities. with everybody on the ground wanting to do the right thing, but then the end result ends up not being so great regardless. Like, Lego designers do care. They care a lot more than most of us think they do. But they are extremely limited, and they're not doing it for free. They're not doing it as art for art's sake, right? They are doing a job. They have responsibilities to create things that will become products, and those products must create more than $2 billion net profit per year and meet all sorts of legal requirements and cultural passes and all kinds of stuff. Designers don't get any say for budget monetization of the final product. None. Zero. Unless they're like Hans working on the next UCS set that'll come out 2 years or 3 years later. Maybe if you have that much clout, you can have a little bit of an effect, but it's rare. If the designers could give every figure dual molded legs, they would. Oh, for sure. For sure. They would do so much more. Because they're fans. They're Lego fans. They want the coolest stuff. And they want to have their names attached to the coolest stuff. And they're extraordinarily talented. They're the best, some of the best in the world. Can't have stock in a company that's not public. Lego is private. That needs to be, will need to be squeezed just a little bit more. This is definitely the most dicey connection yet, by far. Yes, small family company. World building makes it more immersive. Yeah, I think they do care too. Oops. Let me check this. I feel like that hasn't fully squeezed together yet. And I don't have a good angle on it. There we go. That's what I needed. This is sticking up. Why? Because I did it wrong. Aha. I guess it is supposed to be offset. Does appear to be intentional. Ah, dang it. I heard that. I don't know if that deck is supposed to be removed like I just did. But it's all back together now. Late 90s, early 2000s Lego, one of the best eras. Because they're in danger of going under, they pumped out new creative. No, it's the other way around. They pumped out new creative ideas, which almost caused them to go under because they weren't paying attention to profits at all or costs. I mean, I know what you mean, that they were some of that came from despair, but what hurt them the most was pumping out all those unsuccessful themes randomly and not paying attention to how much they cost. That's what almost caused the bankruptcy. They were down in sales. People were getting less excited about Lego as video games were on the rise, but continuing on the rise again. And all those themes and all those parts and all those colors directly led to the near financial ruin. Most wish for that to happen where they're forced to make products cheaper and embrace their creative roots. But they weren't making them cheaper then. It was still super expensive. Feels less creative. It's definitely more safe now. Lego design work is definitely more safe. And I just realized I put these on the wrong side. It's pretty dumb. The decoration's supposed to be on the outside. Wasting your time. It's not good. One famously was selling for below the cost to make one of its pieces. Go revealed their B2. Oh, they did? Oh, I have not seen it. They're a little late. They need to do a B21 now. Man, I just wasted so much of your time. Technic shuttle, yeah, with the fiber optic thing. Practically every other set has new molds. Yep. And LEGO purists continue to go to bat. And every other company does new molds because they're lazy and greedy. And LEGO does new molds because it benefits mock makers. And they're creative. Meanwhile, the Enterprise introduces 2 new pieces just for the edge of the saucer alone. Not going to pull a 117. That's good. Or 117. That's good. Looks great. Nice. Surely they had numbers of production costs. They didn't, Jagged. That's the thing. They didn't. They literally weren't paying attention to costs at all. They just didn't have people looking at the numbers. They were just making stuff and moving stuff between accounts and paying for it and hoping the sales would show up. Okay, now I can do the rear part. Yeah, they literally did not know how much it cost to make a set. X Ending, long time no see. This is a LEGO type brand indeed, but they're not new. It's new to me. I've never built something from this brand, at least to my knowledge, but they've been around for almost a decade. They make stuff for other brand names too. Or other brand names resell their stuff. Quality of parts, surprisingly, is fine. It has actually felt better to put this together than a Rio Brick set. Rio Bricks is, you know, a much bigger deal. The parts are a little bit scuffed. You know, they've been agitated around in bins too much. Their logistics need to improve on that. But I haven't had anything that felt loose or too tight yet. Consistency of clutch power has been good. Actually felt comfortable to assemble. So I just get the Sandman and Venom diorama. 25. Hope it sells well. Yeah. I'm with you. We need affordable stuff to be successful on the market. So that companies will make more affordable stuff. Problem is margins are low with those, so they need big volume They much prefer low volume, high margin. Four, last of these. Welcome, Paladin. Well, the thing is, Lego had gotten cheaper for a while. It had become noticeably less expensive on balance, adjusted for inflation. The value had gone way up. But in the past few years, that has been eroded back away. So it's going back to following inflation and even passing it. Not 100% Lego's fault, but some of it is. Got cheaper, then got more expensive. Exactly. Yeah. Classic Space. As far as I've seen, those have not sold well. They only make $2 billion a year. Well, it's $2 billion net profit on record expenses. They're trying to spend money as quickly as they can. There's the only reason it's down to only $2 billion. If they tightened up a little bit, they could probably get 3. What if they'll get cheaper if they feel the burn from all the new competition? Not necessarily. They could just go further up market. They could discontinue more of the cheaper sets in order to increase or to keep their profit margins up and focus more on only adult stuff and really try to increase the value of their brand. Get into that Ferrari zone. The Tiffany zone. That dream Lego brought back Chrome. Small family company, yeah. Spend all your profits so you don't have to pay taxes. As long as you're reinvesting it, that'll make you more profit in the future. $80 to 2020-ish. Yep, it was pretty flat. I mean, it had its variations, but all in all. When we said back when I was a kid, you used to be able to get all this value. It was like $10. Yeah, but did I mess up? Dang it, did I use a do it on one of these sides? Did I use the 1x10 where I was supposed to use a 1x8? I know on one of the sides I caught myself. 1x10 right there. No, that's also the 1x10. Just go back farther. It's here. It's on the top of these. One by 8. goes on the side. And I bet you I used a 1x10 for one of those. Mike, welcome back. Focusing only on adult would be a bad move. If they did that, they'll saturate the market. Adults will run out of space. And also, a generation from now, nobody will want to buy a Lego because they won't have nostalgia for it. Adults buy Lego because they had Lego as a kid. If there are no cheap sets, kids won't get it today and they won't get back. Exactly. Yep. You're just one generation out. Exactly right. Apologies. I've got to check again to see if I made the mistake that I think I made. And I can see it. I can see it right now. I can see it right there. Yep. I used a 1x10 where I should have used a 1x8. It fits, but it was not the play. Let's use a 1x8 and a 1x1. Yep. Recently accessible, yes. They're just moving up market. Or for your kids, they don't miss out on the joy of learning to build with their hands. Yeah. Patella, welcome also. Okay, back. Keep wasting time repeatedly. Not a good brain day. Welcome, Ferret. Kids play with toys, build anything? Yeah, there are still plenty who do. Just not as many anymore. Because, like you said, you can play a video game. It costs $60 or $70 or $80, and people complain, oh my gosh, which is cheaper than it used to be when you adjust for inflation. And instead of getting something that can be speed ran in 5 minutes, you get something that gives you hundreds of hours of entertainment. Oh, I didn't know that. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness. There's a special version of this piece that has a open stud. Thank goodness I didn't accidentally use that somewhere. I didn't know that that even existed in this system. I've seen it from Mega before, but it's not a common thing to have a modified plate with clip with hollow stud or open stud. Should have all the ones in the set be that mold. I agree, especially in the same bag as the ones that don't have it. Oh God, not that again, Paladin. Not that again. We don't need that again. I don't need that again. That's not fun. Don't worry about it, Shark. Oh, no. Completely unrelated, Shark. Don't worry about it. Completely unrelated. That doesn't sound right. Interactive. Thank you. I appreciate it. Set should be. Doesn't look like it's offset. Is this not supposed to be in the center? I think it is. It is. Yep. Definitely supposed to be in the center, but this is as well. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resubscription as well. This should be ours. Oh, does it attach below? Ah. Okay, so nothing is wrong. I was just not seeing how tightly this fits in there. Don't need to do that. Goes down below. Appreciate it. These are right. Interactive, cut it out. I appreciate it, but seriously, I'm definitely not feeling at all worthy of any of this kind of stuff today in any way, shape, or form. Not when especially when I'm messing up so much. I know that's one of the big things that I struggle with. When I say don't, then people do more. So like, do I say nothing, but then I'm not giving appreciation? And then other people are like, hey, why aren't you even saying thanks? You ungrateful son of a whatever. Because if I say thanks, then people do more, and I don't want them to do more. So I'm trapped. If I say don't do more, then they do more. So I'm completely stuck, and I don't know how to deal with that. I've never figured it out. Okay, so the next section is here. This should be the last part of the build of this bag, and then there's just one more bag to do all the rigging. Can see that offset now. That's that thing again. Don't make me say it. I don't know the correct way to pronounce the name of this company, honestly. I just say Forange because their logo is orange and has not an orange in it. It looks more like an apple. But I just say Forange. Whatever it is, it's weird. And probably whatever anyone says is wrong. So until I hear a representative of the company on video pronounce the name, I'll just go with something. All right, the lamps. Always gotta have the big lamps. It is shaping up nicely. Like if the surface of the bricks was just a little bit cleaner, I could imagine this costing a lot more, and it wouldn't feel bad. It wouldn't feel wrong. If this was over 100. Oops, keep hitting these. These decorations will always be fragile. All right, now to see if I got the offset right or if I got it completely wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, they tried to put the same decorations on the other side, but it'd be difficult to get enough clips in. And so they're just like, hey, you know what? Let's just this. We've done enough of the little greebly details. funny. When it comes to the surface texture, getting it right is so difficult because Go Bricks makes really good quality, consistent quality parts, but they're slightly shinier than Lego. And so many people from the outside are like, I don't know, that looks kind of cheap to me. It looks kind of plasticky. Of course it looks plasticky. It's plastic. Yeah, but it's more plasticky. I feel like Lego looks more like a quality brand. Looks more like quality. You can see the quality of the plastic. You can see the cost of the what is it? Acrylonitrile butadiene styrene, aka sewer downpipe plastic. You can see the quality. Never used an alt brand because why would you want to use an alt brand? You can't see the quality. It's either a little bit too shiny or a little bit too matte. If it's not exactly Lego, then it's not quality. Can understand if they actually felt the plastic. Yeah. Well, and also with that, like in the Gunpla world, people talk about quality of plastic, but it's qualities. Qualities. Just because the plastic is softer doesn't make it bad. Like if this if this plastic right here was the same as this, it would suck and it would break and it would be brittle and it wouldn't bend this way. It would have all stress marks and it'd be terrible. But it's soft. That means it's poor quality. No, it's just different qualities. It's actually good quality, flexible material, you know? A lot of people just don't get that. Just because something is different doesn't mean that it's bad. While others have a hollow version of the same leg. Can't see the difference, it's only felt. Wait, is it real felt or is it imitation felt? There's the question. Aha! Welcome, Eridican wife. Better than the pictures of the set. Does it? I'll have to look at the pictures again. Yeah, is it high quality Danish felt? Something's fishy about this conversation. Is it gefilte fish? Ah? There it goes. quality that can be seen and felt.
Wandering Mech 87B asked me,
Uh-oh.
with alternate brick brands competing against the leading brick brand, should the leading brand up their quality and change to compete? In a galaxy where brick brand battles rage on, the leading brand must choose its destiny. Will they secure their empire by fortifying quality and innovation, or stick to the path of high prices and brand loyalty? Only time will reveal their fate in this alternate brick universe.
Wow, he went there. He went a little bit farther than you asked. A little bit too aware there. Frightening. Thank you, Wandering Mech. A little brand loyalty note.
Right on, Kevin. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Sorry. Wasn't the best energy from me today. Just an off day. But finally, I opened the last bag. There's a lot here, but it's just one bag. It's not particularly bigger than the rest. Oop. See some details in there. Axles, bases for masts. Yep. And then this stuff. Gotta choose whether to put this there or here. I think I'm going to put it here after extracting all these 2x. How about that? It's a little dense, but hopefully it'll get reduced down pretty quickly. We'll do some deck work first, hopefully. Let's see. All right, 7. All that stuff, all that stuff. Yep. I wonder what they're going to do with string and tying. Are they going to force me to actually tie, or are they going to do some nice tricks? Time to do the other 2 big lamps. Probably should look up the name of what those lamps are.
They need to get out of the Danish bunker and maybe dial back the padding.
The padding? What? Right didn't catch that one.
Padding.
You're still on the felt? Aren't tricks for kids? Silly rabbit. Oh man. I don't remember. Right on, Dragon Reach. Jay, what the heck? Why would you do that? Thank you. Ooh, yeah, as a surface. I could actually see that, Paladin. I could see Lego coming out with a line of, yeah, tablecloths and that sort of thing. I could actually see that happening. Yeah, they've done salt and pepper shakers. I could see them going more adults welcome and start giving you stuff to display your Lego with. Do the equivalent of the gun primer set. You'd have your Lego special dusting feather duster and then repolishing cloth. It's just a regular microfiber cloth or something, but really, really expensive. The Apple toys. I mean, they're moving towards being the Apple of toys. They're trying. They can go farther. Random ladder as a gift with purchase. A decorative step ladder. That's right. I need one of those. I need it. Sticker, buffer, and detailing kit. Exactly. Oh my gosh. What if they have a de-yellowing kit? What if Lego actually came out with a premium de-yellowing kit of their own? Rather than fixing the problem, just sell people more stuff. What the? Oh, they're showing how far to push this in. Pressed Lego whitening. Yeah, and then you can have all the different levels of it. Just resell the same products. More expensive, more expensive, more expensive. Now with double the whitening power. Double the de-yellowing power. Now with triple the de-yellowing power. Premium plus platinum. Wondering Mac, shh. Just send it out. Just send the product out to the LAN. Immediately, you'll have 100 videos that go live at the exact same moment saying the exact same thing. And any other videos about the subject will be instantly crushed and never be seen again by any customers. And if it's not seen again, then it doesn't exist. Doesn't have to be kid safe. It's 18 plus. Sonic brush. Yeah. Ultrasonic airbrush. It's a brush that vibrates ultrasonically. That's not intended to. That doesn't have any bristles. It looks like a toothbrush, but it just has a pump in it and then sends out pulses of air at an ultrasonic frequency. Lego floss to get dust out from between the pieces. Oh, I keep grabbing this and knocking it off. Okay, this can now be moved to the side as I work on the mast. Welcome, Dr. TARDIS. Doctors TARDIS. 12 goes Missouri. I still need to build my first 12 go set. I do have one. I got a tank with the electronics kit for it. Official Lego moisturizer and then a Lego cleaning kit to get the moisturizer off of it, to get the fingerprints off of it. Sticker application kit. That sounds like something they could overcharge for. I like it. The one that's up. It's 1x2. Technic plate. There it is. It's just Lego branded tweezers, yes. Of Missouri and Bismarck, very impressed. Nearly Kobe quality. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely very interested in trying out more Kobe alternatives. What a world we live in where an alt brand now has strong competition. You know, from another alt brand. I also need to try some was it Chuangguan? Or wait, did I get a Chuangguan or did I get a 12 go? I hope I got a 12 go. I'll check that now. Moles, welcome. Doing wrong. Oh, not expensive enough? Don't worry. I'll make up for it by getting a really, really tiny set. It's about this big that costs the same. It's not quality if it isn't expensive. You can feel the lack of quality in your wallet. There's a certain weight to it. Black axle pin is possible. Clearly illegal. Hacks, exploits. Afraid it might infect me. Reasonable prices are a disease. You're a cancer of this hobby. The new LEGO Premium Plus subscription service is the cure. You know, if your landlady apply her stickers. Stellar Heather, hello and welcome, and thank you for your support. I hope you're well. I'm working on a mast for a ship. I mean, Mega already fixed most of those problems by just pre-assembling most of the figure. Wait. This is that one again. How did this one come back again? That tune. How did this tune come back? This is... What is the name of it? Why is the name so weird? It has a problem. On 1E. 1E. It has a date on it? Yeah, it's this one. Why is that? Why does that exist? It's a really weird. Alright, well, anyway, it's gone. Again. I got rid of this one before, but it somehow came back. sure I have this oriented properly, and there's only one of these in gray, so I can't be getting that right, or can't be getting that wrong. Hands that had cracked. Too much. Never had that issue with new ones. I've had a few mega hands crack over time. The one that hurt the most was one of the Cortanas that had a data pad. I need to glue that back together still. Some were just a little bit too stiff, not flexible enough, not soft enough. That's angled all weird. Yeah, there has to be some pressure to get the mega figure hands to crack. Usually there has to be some pressure. Some accessory in the hand. Yeah, I've only experienced it a few times out of probably over 1,000 figures. Less common than Lego? Do Lego hands crack? I don't think I've ever experienced a Lego minifigure hand cracking because they're made of a softer material and always have been since the very beginning. They did update the mix, the resin mix, several times, but it's always been soft. Arms crack. What? Not familiar with that. I've heard of people saying they get cracks under the shoulders on the torso. This is probably the wrong piece, right? No, that's four. I think that's right. Sevens. Oh. Yeah, this is right. These all the same. Claw piece that's used to hold weapons. Ah, gotcha. The Exoforce hand, which is, I forget what that's made of. I forget if that's ABS or if it's, no, it probably is ABS. I was thinking it might be polycarbonate, but probably not. It's the harder ABS, the shiny stuff that's used on one side of the hinge pair. Claw piece. Look it up. All right. If you're talking, I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the modified plate. It's a plate with a clip on the top, right? In the original design, there were multiple old designs. The horizontal one used to be ridiculously thin. They've made it significantly thicker now, like twice as much material. They also changed the material. And then the upward facing one used to have its sides that looked like a mountain, and now it's actually curved instead. All the clips have been updated, design and material, multiple times. Definitely the originals were bad. Well known. Okay, this goes up. I'll be surprised if these don't get covered. Would not have expected them to have the Lego color vomit problem. They've recolored so many other pieces. Check through these. Tens, 11s, and 12. Okay. Come on, sleeve, simple sleeve, where you at? Looking for a piece that I know is right in front of me. Just can't see it. Kvota, hello, welcome, and thank you. Brain power is just really crashing now. Just to add context to that, McFarlane stuff was made for a very short period of time and hasn't been made in many, many, many years. So it doesn't actually go down all the way. Wow, okay, that's totally not the button that I expected, that I was hoping to push. What the? Okay, everything is working wrong now. Did I mention my brain is completely failing? Oh no. Hopefully I did mention that. I just broke the sail. I just ruined it. Sold out. Welcome. Totally just broke that. It's not its fault. At least I don't think it's its fault. Definitely felt like my fault. Don't know what cement this is going to respond to most effectively. No, not that one. We were doing so good until I ruined it. Good job, Jay. Don't blame myself for messing up. That doesn't sound like a good idea. I think definitely taking accountability for my mistakes is the play. Yeah, they could have left more room for people to ham-fist it while not even looking at the thing. I think I've made enough egregious mistakes in this build to take accountability for not being in a good mental state today. Good night, head on. Thanks for hanging out. Good sleep. None of that's working. I can do something that'll actually build up in that space instead. Gotta get some actual glue. Take care, Ferret. Thought that might wick in. Just a little bit too much. I was hoping one of the holes would be around where they punch the holes out. I was hoping I could find a little bit of the spare material. Toss in there, help wick it even better. But I'm not seeing it. Don't have any spare thread to use yet. That would be perfect. I'm assuming none of the thread needs to be actually cut. Okay, hopefully that will be able to cure. I'm gonna leave that one alone for right now. Oh, Mama, thank you very much for your support. You're welcome. Sorry it's not a good stream today. It's pretty much the shape that they want, like a little bit more droop. Maybe. Oh, no, that's pretty much it. Be finicky? Yeah, definitely. Let me see how few parts there are here. Oh, that, two. Oh, hi, Sonny. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, it's not a great stream here today. brain is in not good shape. Just kind of putting pieces on, making a lot of mistakes. Well, Shark, you're just too kind. Nothing I can do about that. One, two from underneath. Five. And same thing again. Or is it? Nope. Plain. Take care, Shark. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Tens. Okay, if I remember right, tens are the smaller ones. Yes, they are. I broke one of the sails. Put some glue on it. Hopefully it'll stick. Yeah, just absent-minded. Wasn't looking, put some force into it. Messed it up. It's repairable. One way or another, it's repairable. You know, this stuff is all just plastic. But mistake was made. I have made countless mistakes in this stream. only broke one part so far. One, two, three, four, five. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Up. Never built a brick built ship. They vary a lot from company to company, brand to brand, size to size, and over time. There's been so much variation in how brick built shapes or ships are approached. There we go. The hull of this one has turned out very nicely. I'm on the last bag now. Hopefully next year, I'll finally have something decent set up for my streams so that I could just show the progress that I've made so far right now for context. Fascinated by ships in the magazines as an adult. Thought that even though you could the creative stuff. The creative stuff is where it's at. That's where the real action is with bricks, in my opinion. I'm glad you're there. How's it going, 9? And
Jang.
thanks again to Head On, who has gone to sleep, but still. Doing good? Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Not my finest day, but getting something done, just slowly and poorly. Okay, that is the first heart issue that I've incurred or experienced. This axle seems to be too thin. Although, yeah. Interestingly, it fits better one way, down on the right, but not on the left. On autocorrect? Oh, we know. No need to apologize for that tech. Trim this far. Oh, kind of like how the auto clips, kind of like how they're working on doing auto clipping. But I think they already have. Does Twitch have it, or is it just YouTube? A chat summary feature, an AI-based chat summary feature. So, I like your idea of basically extending that. It's a really good idea. and probably feasible in the near future. Does nothing go on top of this? This should go through. If I'm not mistaken, it should go through. Is it Twitch that has a chat recap feature then? One of them has a chat recap feature. I'm showing a preview of the fact that it can happen. I guess these two are identical. Yeah, they are. Well, it has to be one of these. It can't be anything else. Gonna build it without steaming it first. Show everybody in the review what the sails are like right out of the box. The fabric is pretty plasticky. Not very flowy. And it had some hard creases in it. It was fully folded and very, very flat in the package. So the shaping right now is not good. I could turn it around and maybe it'll look a little bit better, but for starters, I'm gonna leave it like that to show exactly what the default experience is. And then I'll come back and steam it. I'll try connecting the other one the other way and just see what happens. But to start with, not off to a good start. Not at all. This is the last mast, okay. Actually been around since 2016, they say. It's just my first time building something from them that I knew was from them. They might have made something that I've made in before, that I've built before, under a different brand name. This is the first time I've been certain it's these folks. Again, I personally am not doing well here. The ship has been great up to this point, as everyone who saw it yesterday saw, but off day for the streamer here. From the top. One, two. Four in the middle. Last shroud pieces. Bunch of lasts. Last one of those. Last one of these. Second to last sticker. Yeah, again, I'll film it and then I will see what steaming does. Obviously, you could simply iron them and they'll be perfectly flat. As a reviewer who's trying not to be biased, I need to show how something is directly out of the package first. Be irresponsible to correct what I consider to be an issue. Try to pretend that the problem didn't exist. Forange. Yep, Forange. They also, so in North America, you can find their stuff online under the Semky brand, Semky. M as in Mary. Also Dahopna, Dahopna. You don't see the Forange name as much over here. Sleep. Sevens, yes, sevens. Oh, another. Oh, was it the 7 last? I think specifically the 7 stud wide axle. Its mold is a little it's producing parts that are a little bit thin. This is also slightly loose. What the heck? Coming right up to the end, and now all of a sudden countering parts that are... Oh, is it not the axle? Is it the Technic piece itself? The connector? That one's strong. This one's strong. Slightly oblong. Wrong thing here. No, it's the axle. Swapped a piece and it's... This side's good. This side's loose. Last of that connector, last of these axles. Yep, went through 2,000 pieces, and right at the end, within the last few, now we've got one part that has a mold that is a little worn. Everything was going great. Now, one part design is off a little bit, ruining the whole vibe. Wait. I did it wrong on the other one. Yeah, it was the same thing on the other mast. Like this should have a open stat to tighten it up a little bit. I'm not seeing it going on anywhere. These should be black. That was my mistake also. Another mess up by me. Fireworks from what? You said still, like, since what event started it? Fox Day. Oh, wow. All year, jeez. That's a bit excessive. That's a lot excessive. Why does this feel like it's to be wider? There aren't two different sail designs, are there? No, it's the same. Yeah, animals definitely have it the worst. Is this welded up well enough? Not really welding, but cured up. What do you know? When you actually pay attention, it doesn't break. What a concept. Capital City at a dog park. They changed it to a drone show, but it's lame. Ah. Hopefully they get some better drone operators or programmers in the future. Yep, sail's perfectly fine, and that's why I blamed myself, because There's nothing wrong with the design of this sail right here. It does not need to stretch if you do it right. Actually pay attention and simply build the thing rather than looking away and being an absolute idiot with a brain that doesn't work at all on a bad day. You know, follow the instructions. Makes things much better. One, two. Why do they show three? They show two, but then it's... Oh, it's two of the 100s. Yeah, and I glued it back, and it's just I shouldn't have broken it in the first place if I was just paying attention. All of these need to go through. Very curious if they're going to let me rig this thing up without doing any tying. There are 3 strings. Oh, step 1, don't tie. This could be really good. I love seeing realistic rigging, but I do not enjoy tying knots, and most people don't enjoy tying little knots in thin thread. So if they have managed to avoid that altogether, I will be very, very appreciative. It's supposed to go at the top, I guess. Is that? Oh, that is still able to be removed. Feels the same thing about tying knots as others feel about stickers, just dread. I can't blame you. Space to make sure that I don't mess this up. That's awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay, off to a good start. This is plenty tight and did not need to be tied. That's 3 long strings that are fully secured. They just routed them through a little one of these. Route them through it. Bend it back and then push this through a brick, a Technic brick. Oh, that's what the remaining pieces are for. I'm looking at all these other larger parts thinking, just knocked one of those off. I'm thinking, what remains to be built on this? It's for the stand. Welcome back, Dragon Reach. So 2 of these are long, 1 of them is short. I just need to grab the short one, which is obvious. The others to the side for the moment. Looking at the sticker sheet. Yeah. Threads through here. I don't mind the threading process though, it's kind of cool. Oops. And they have a stud. They don't make it entirely clear how that's used, but it looks like you simply go through it. I think that's right. Yeah, this is also going to be secured. With no tying. I think they got it. I think they did it right. Okay, so I'm not going to connect this yet. I'm going to connect the other end.
Hello there.
Welcome, Vlad. It's going to suggest that it goes through this way, but the other one suggests that it goes up. I'm not sure which is better.
Actually, it might not matter. It might not matter. Oh, that felt so good. You just raise the sail. And it just fits. So different from anything I'm used to with the brick built kits. The best experiences are usually when they have the thread with studs on it. All the lengths are figured out for you in advance. But this is more of a genuine rigging experience, but without the hassle. Yeah, I can actually pull this through. I'll be darned. So, somebody just asked about ship in a bottle the other day. Have you done ships in the bottle? I have not. I've never done one. Other than the Lego one. Not count. Literally just run that tight. Altariax, hello, welcome. Yep, been streaming for the better part of 5 years now. Oh, did I even use the wrong sail on the back? I did. Wow. Not only did I do it wrong, but I used the wrong one. Amazing. Yep, promoted in pretty much every video on every channel for 4 years now, but YouTube doesn't show my stuff to many people in the first place, so chances of getting any message are limited. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. You come in right towards the end of this build. See it almost complete. I think the length is the same. It's just a slightly different shape. But that was not the problem. The problem was exactly what I said it was at the first. When I broke the sail, the problem was that I broke it by being dumb and looking away and not paying attention and doing it wrong. Like I said.
Wait, does this just end? Is there that much leftover string? It looks like it. Okay.
So they don't even make you stress about the amount of string. Like you don't even have to get it right.
They give you plenty of extra, and
Because of the way this gets rigged, you don't even have to worry at all during the process. It kind of does all the work for you. I think every brick ship maker needs to pay attention to this and do it just like this, because this is just too good. That's there.
this is, let's see, does this need to get attached to anything, or does it? A chain. Nice.
Even that's going to be a little bit loose. Thank you. Sorry the Mecha channel has not gotten uploads recently, but the Instagram, I'm just so overloaded. Still trying to recover from almost losing everything thanks to YouTube. But working on getting caught up. At least the Instagram I've been posting to again. Somebody could type !Jang Mecha. See some of the more recent builds, far more recent builds. Thanks, Altariax. Happy to have been some service at some point. Mistaken, I should be able to just clip this anywhere close. It should just work. Yeah, because then it just kind of self-levels between the two. And then I just have a bunch of excess string, which is 100% better problem than having too little or having to stress about it along the way. This is the size and shape of it so far. I don't know what this other rigging is going to do. Comes straight through. Oh, it's just going to get tightened down. This is also simple. You don't have to worry about spacing on it at all. It just goes straight through. Sails can definitely be steamed It would benefit greatly from being steamed. Or ironed. Or just sat under a book for a day to flat them out. Not gonna bring this too tight. Keep it a little bit loose. The fact that you can adjust want, if you care about it, you can set it where you want. Otherwise, you can just put it wherever. It doesn't matter. Like that. Gosh, I was really worried when I had all that string. Like, how many times are they going to make me cut it? How many knots am I going to have to tie at just the right length? And the answer is 0 on both accounts. I mean, I could trim the excess, I suppose, would be a good thing, but just being able to have nice, tight lines without having to worry about it. The dry brush, nice, right on, yeah. Some of the tricks that I've been doing to make stuff look better is with weapons, especially something that you just want to make look metal. Dry brush it with gunmetal first, and then come back and do a lighter dry brushing with bright silver. So just a tiny bit of silver. You can also do it on frames. I do it on frames a lot now. Just the combo back to back. Makes it look a lot better than doing a single color. So that's the ship. And now I get to build the stand. Yeah, obviously the sails. Sails need to be steamed. In case I haven't mentioned it at least 20 times yet. Considering that they were squashed for an unknown amount of time in shipping. Completely flat. I guess could be worse, but yeah, steam them and it'll be much better. What do I have right by the everything is awesome build? To the side of it? The ghost? The original Iron Banner ghost? Mega Constructs. Did a whole line of Destiny stuff back in the day. Unfortunately, I don't have it anywhere that I can show it off right now, but got the whole lineup. They also did Guilty Spark.
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark. I am the monitor of Installation 04.
Same thing, right? Same basic concept.
Wow!
Say
fascinating. This place is littered with pre-Golden Age artifacts.
Haven't launched Destiny in quite a while. We'll try it again for Renegades, but it is running out of steam, isn't it? Mega got you into Halo. Wow. That's rare to hear, but not unheard of. Sunk so many hours into D1. Between D1 and D2, I'm something over 3,000 hours. Ceiling fan material, definitely. Let's find the balancing point. Have them in orbit. Just need to add a mini scale Death Star to go with it. That wizard came from the moon. That's no moon. Whoa. Thought the figure was cool. Decided to learn the lore. That's awesome. Right on. Still enjoy it. You're still playing D1. Wow. Wow. Not your kind of game. Fair. Getting you some new property. Lego got you into F1. Okay. Enjoying the Sunday morning races. Nice. If you want to have even more fun with it, watch the qualifying and or sprint. Just the highlights on Saturday. You don't have to watch the whole event, but the highlight reels are like 10 minutes tops. If you want more. Second or third person I've heard that got into F1 through the either brick building or the brick building community. And built a set since he was helping you put them together. Right on. You just read times, grid placements. Yeah, it can be fun to see. And also, you know, when there are sprints, then you have sprint qualifying as well as the sprint race. Q1 is usually boring unless one of the top drivers gets knocked out or almost does. A little bit of drama, but by the time you get to Q2, it starts to get interesting. Your Black Friday sales. Hoping they'll get the one. Oh yeah, that one's probably not a whole lot of interest in that now, huh? Anybody who was wanting to get it has gotten it by now. And it's still a really good set, so that would be a good target. My eights. Driving distance to Vegas. Want to see some racing in person? Vacation overlapped. Ah, okay. Ghost SDCC exclusive. I didn't get it from SDCC. I don't remember what the terms of its release were. It was definitely not a huge release. Like, it was limited to some degree, but I don't remember to what degree, to be honest. It's been a long time. I just don't recall. I would have to Google it.
A lot of the Destiny stuff, because it was so long ago, is very hard to come by now. I mean, even the limited edition Guardians in Super, there are 3 of them. Back when I got them, they were already like $50 a piece. Can't imagine what they are now. Aftermarket is weird. STCs. Is it possible I got it off eBay, or did I buy it? Maybe I got it off eBay then. From somebody who just went there. I don't remember paying a crazy price for it, though. I feel like I paid a very reasonable price, like $60 or something like that. I'm not procrastinating here. Just gotta check security cams. Oops. Oh, great. Just clicked the wrong thing. MSRP was 40. Okay. American Revolution pack just yesterday. Nice. Train, Soka Shuttle, Thanos Gauntlet, The Office. Still is in stock. Well, yeah, because it came. The timing was absolutely perfectly bad. I can't believe how late it is now as well. Came out right before their military service started, so it came out right before the band basically ended for a time, ceased to exist, and all the mania ended. Very few left. Wow. Dang. And when it was first out, it was not selling. So for it now to be a rarity and highly valuable, it's just crazy how the aftermarket works. It really is. Glad you found it. Congrats. Assassin's Creed stuff was like clearance, bottom of the barrel clearance for the longest time. Borgia Guard set. Nobody was selling any of those. I think I saw them as down to like $1, and they still weren't selling. And now look. All right, final sticker, final piece. Finally done. Unbreak when it came out. Gotcha. Or hold this on you. Oof. Demon Hunter set after offer the BTS set itself, like not anything new, just it as a gift of purchase. You know, that's a better way to do it. Free gift of something that just isn't selling well. I would be okay with that. I would be much more okay with that than I am with new and exclusive things coming out that everybody wants, being locked behind a high value gift with purchase threshold.
Sorry, the colors are kind of terrible on that camera, and it will probably start blinking, but I want to show a little bit of a low view, such as I can. Hard to see at all. Thank you, chilled out. Kiryu? Kiryu. Remind me what that is? Kiryu? Sorry, it's not ringing a bell right now. Got this on order from Barweir. Nice. Not sure how much more you can get for the price. Yeah. Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, one moment. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's coming. It's coming. All right. It's a very nice kit. However, I do not recommend it for anybody who doesn't want to paint, because the original stock color, the main armor color, is kind of a champagne. It's pearly. Does not look metal at all. And the inner suit has no color, no definition whatsoever. So all where you see all those striations for the inner suit, that's all rubber, made of rubber, but it's just plain black by default. All that detail that you see in there, you wouldn't see it if you just built it as a regular kit. I have painted all of the silver. That's my paint. And then all of the silver main surface. And then inside the inner suit is all heavily dry brushed. And then also the armor is all heavily weathered with oil paint. Yeah. I love this kit now. I would not love it if I left it in its stock form. I would be rather disappointed, unfortunately, to be perfectly honest. Thank you, appreciate it. It was a quick one, but it made a big difference. Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of accepted in the world of Japanese models that, well, just models in general, that, you know, what you see on the box is going to be a professionally painted model, which in the old days it made more sense than it does today. In the old days of regular plastic models where everything has to be painted, everything has to be glued. Of course, you open up the box, you're not going to see what's on the box because you have to get it to that point. But in the world of snap builds with Gundams and everything, now hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, thousands of kits are available that already have color separation, that don't require any tools or glue or any sort of materials or anything. You expect now to be able to get the kit, put it together, and see what's on the box. And with Gundam, you're close. You're pretty close. They still do paint their box art models, and panel line them and top coat them a little bit, but they're pretty close. Other companies, though, aren't there. So Kotobukiya takes more liberties with their box art. They put more detail with the paints in. And then Aoshima, like you just saw, takes more still. Bandai spoiled you, yep. Kotobukiya brought you back to reality of what norm is? No, they did not. No, they did not. Kotobukiya is still spoiling you. Never forget what the norm is and always has been. Viper! Vic Viper, all right. Yeah, I got a Vic Viper kit. Bruh, check me out. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Oh, looking forward to one of these. Let's go. Let's go. Oops, nope, not that. Come on, get buttons. All right, all right. Here we go. What the? This is normal. This is the standard in models. You get some decals and you get a paint guide. Paint's required to get things looking more than 50%. Kotobukiya still definitely spoils us a lot. Anything that's a snap kit has us spoiled. Typical centrist model. Everything that's wrong with the hobby these days. No, okay. Because most Kotobukiya kits still get you the vast majority of the color separation, you know? Heck. Miku is a Kotobukiya kit, and she has no paint on her. Same with Wonder Woman. Ace Combat kit. Didn't realize they were just blank white. Oh, was it old? Is it an old kit then? From before they got into snap models, really? Or is it in a completely different line? Because most of their stuff, almost all of their stuff is, actually all that I've seen from Kotobukiya has been snap kits, like modern Bandai style. But if they did traditional model kits as well, that's news to me. Want to color by paints? Yeah. And if you want it to go together at all, buy glue. And files and sandpaper. It is snap build, but no color separation. Interesting. That's a weird in-between. That's a really weird in-between. It's an uncommon in-between space. I've heard of such a thing. Never seen it from Koto. Interesting. So bizarre. Usually anything that you have to paint is not a snap kit. Because flashing came standard, exactly, yes. It's a feature, not a bug. All right, we are, I hope.
if he's... Oh, he's raiding out. I'm not gonna be able, not gonna be able to catch him. I was gonna go hit up Og. Big on the Muv-Love kits. Kind of a pain when it comes to color accuracy. And yeah, those are older style kits as far as Koto goes as well. Like their frame arms kit. I have one frame arms. Not frame arms girl, but frame arms. It's not great. Better is the... Yeah, that one. The Metal Gear. That one's pretty decent. It needed some panel lining, but otherwise, and panel lining and top coating, but otherwise it was pretty decent and strong enough with the help of the stand that it comes with and stuff. It holds itself together well. Pretty decent kit. But like their older mech kits, a little bit older, like that guy there, Hector Joyeuse, the gray one, not so hot. It uses joints that really should not be on a MG sized kit. It uses like HG sized joints on an MG sized kit, so it's not great. Look, some of those look really good, but the designs, the build's not so great. Head was great, but that's a Motoroid, and most of these are Bandai's. Xenostrike 18th scale snap models. Not familiar with them. Metal Gear Rex for a while. They're only going to go up in price over time. Continually go up in price. Already the Koto stuff is suffering from tariffs if you're in the US. Trying to find a direction to go. Oh, wow. Slim pickings. Can definitely go there. Don't want to go there. We could go here. Not going to go there. We could go there. We can go here. Hey. I haven't been there in a while. Yeah. Just gonna go there because it's safe and known member of the community who I haven't raided in quite a while. Daily updates on the Discord. If you're not a subscriber, you get access to all the most important things, the daily updates and notifications. If you are a subscriber, you get access to the rest. It's not an evil thing. It's I don't have time to manage a whole other community and community of communities and moderators and things thing. Because I already barely sleep at all. My brain barely works as it is. YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'm going to bid you adieu. Start working on the review for this probably overnight. Twitch, here's a raid message, perhaps.
Jane, thank you so much.
I haven't also not eaten. The only solid thing I've put into my body today so far was the capsule of an ibuprofen. Gonna raid Bent, who's doing some Lego gaming. Haven't been over there in quite a while. Send him some love. And I will get some food and get back to work. Thanks for the patience. Thanks for hanging out. And
Yep, I'll try. Like I said, I'll try to get the review done for this as soon as possible. Cannot guarantee it'll be done tonight. Cannot guarantee it, but I will try. Take care for now. See you.
Thanks, Jake. I appreciate it.